Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Anthony Davis grew up in Chicago during the Jordan years, so is that why he wears number 23? He said, quote, "I wore number 3 in grade school. In high school, I asked for that number. Coach said, you'll get whatever I give you out of this bag. He grabbed out a jersey and threw it to me, and it was number 23. Guys, AD said, that'll work."
No doubt. Good stuff, Allie, thanks. Now the starting group for the visitors. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Anthony, then it's Green, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And for Detroit, we've got Isaiah Stewart. He's out there with Cunningham. Hayes is out there with Duren. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. These teams feature great front courts, Brent. A little throwback to the old days of the NBA when big men ruled.
Well, the game has become so perimeter oriented. These guys have a lot of skill, and they're going to be able to operate inside a phone booth, and we'll see if these big guys can find a way to dominate uniquely in the way that they bring their offensive prowess.
Now here's Thompson. That one goes in.
The defense has to do a much better job of pushing AD out of the paint. Once he gets inside positioning like that, it's an easy shot.
Here's Hayes. Pass to Cunningham. Over to the left wing, Nembhard. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one. And Detroit will go the other way with it. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Cunningham passes to Hayes. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Anthony. His last outing, he had 18 points.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Ivy's checked in for Green. Anthony against Hayes. Over Anthony. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And this is where you start to get excited seeing Killian Hayes play with confidence.
Shooting for your home team, Killian Hayes at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's exciting to look at a young player like Killian Hayes, who's got a lot of raw potential and is still fighting to find his way and how he's going to make solid contributions to his team.
Silva's checked in for Davis. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Thompson in the post. He's watched by Cunningham. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for the away team, Thompson taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Diallo's checked in for Cade Cunningham.
Hello?
That man.
Oh. I'm about to say, yo, it sounds like I hear something, but it sounds like niggas is at the park.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
What's up with you,
The
bro?
Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
Let's stay with you.
Shit.
Diallo outside.
Yeah, I just want you to be aware. I want you to know this. I want you to know this. I don't
It's not
want
going
this
to
to
go
be
for
something
him.
that you'll
And
find out
Phoenix
for
the other
6
way
months.
now.
Marvel Comics is about to do a huge event.
Putting
for all of their characters. The event's called The Gods.
See if they bring that
And in this
same
event,
attacking
in this
mindset
event, they're introducing a brand new Magic-based character. Brand new. Comics, the Marvel's comics been up and running for 70, 80 years and shit. They needed this nigga this whole time. They're introducing a brand new Magic character who's going to tie all of the storyline in. Guess what his name is?
Silva with a rebound.
Kenny?
Win.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for
Win?
3 so far.
Bro, they have a Marvel character named Win that says the gods now.
Here's
Yeah, the
Ivy.
whole event is about to be
Picked up
called The
10 in his
Gods.
last game.
They
And he
took
misses
my
his
whole
first shot.
character.
They took the whole
mid-range
shit.
usually pretty much
That's
on the money. Maybe
why,
the
bro.
timing
You know that's been
just a
happening
little
to the
bit
team
off
for
on
years, bro.
That's just funny.
Like, it
That's
isn't
the
just this stuff.
Yeah, it's
I don't really give a fuck.
oh, word up.
Yeah,
The sun just rose over there. This shit is like nothing, man. But it is, that is really,
What I got some more.
word up. And I've seen finally that this mixtape that I've been listening to for like 2 months now is actually called The Gods. I didn't know what that image had said this whole time. I just seen it 2 days ago. I'm like, oh, he did name
Diallo
something The
against
Gods.
Thompson.
Alright, yes.
Yeah.
Pass to
Yeah.
Ivy.
Hey, that's what I'm looking like, the gods, bro.
Yeah, that's
Shot
Venom
clock
Man.
at
It's
6.
Venom Man.
Yeah, no. You know the homies,
Here's
the
Silva.
homies are gonna let
And
that
the
though.
officials whistle a
That's
foul on the
literally
shot.
like,
The bucket is good,
I
and he'll go to
manifested
the
that
line.
character.
Word
Such a
up.
big part of what
Word
he
up.
does for this team, just work
But-
and work.
I heard that shit. I was like, his name's Win. Alright, yo. I'm like, alright, yo.
The character win, that's viral.
Yeah, man.
I
that
hope
shit's
he's a
funny.
villain.
I don't know what he's gonna be. I
Win
don't.
better be a villain.
Yeah, I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. Win's more like a, like an anime opposition. Like, like, that's like Loki.
Yeah,
And
that's
free
what I
throw
think he's
is
gonna be
good.
like.
Now
Once he
leading
shit
by
just
1.
like that.
This is the time of the season when some teams start
That's
to
crazy.
transform.
They're gonna take my whole character. Finding out this on my own birthday.
You see some tricking.
Nice,
Wow.
man. How's he
And you
doing,
certainly
man?
don't want to be on the side
Nigga.
of being tricked into think your team is
Fuck
good.
my birthday.
and it's
I've
really
known you
struggling.
for
So
6
general
years.
managers are really starting to take notice
Damn.
of what might need to get done.
Yep.
in order for
2
your
years
team
ago,
to
we're
stay
saying
competitive.
5 years.
Here's Silva.
Yeah,
Anthony
still
outside.
though, man. Still though.
Takes a 3.
Oh, God,
Offensive
bro.
rebound.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's an easy
I
board
knew
move
he was
my grandma
and an easy
was alive.
putback.
For Detroit.
Yeah,
They've
that's
gone
what's
I met
2
you
of
on
6
the
to open
fucking
up this
video
game.
game.
Pass to
Yeah,
Hayes.
I know that, man. The Gods.
Diallo with the
Yeah,
ball.
that's
Oh,
all
they
I'm
need
saying.
this.
It's all the
Out of
gods.
bounds.
Yeah.
But
Phoenix's
I'm
ball.
on like the,
All right, let's go to the stats for a moment
The
and
God
show you
is
this
you,
season's
so it's like-
steals leaders.
every time I'm like the gods, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's like Ragnarok. Like I say, fucking,
The Suns have gone 3 of 8 so
World
far.
turn.
Phoenix calls
you
timeout.
know?
Well,
Yeah.
he
Just
might
moves
have
a little
considered the
faster.
project coming out
Yeah,
of
that's
college,
true.
but
Hey,
Diallo
Yeah.
did not take long to prove
yeah, I'll be
himself
telling the
as a
homie when his
legit
car break down,
NBA
like, it's the
athlete
God.
of talent.
Yep.
that shit turned back on. He's one of the gods.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, sometimes the car needs to break down. Part of the
Yeah,
plan.
that's what I was telling him. Because the car, listen, bro. The homie just said it best. Sometimes the car does need to break down. You're looking like, what? But, bro, we could have made wrong turn, nigga.
That's true, too.
I like it got ended. Car crash. But the guys. Yeah, set. You ain't gonna know it. They try to do shit like this to be alive. It's kind of what the fuck's going on with me here. I'm just smoking. My bitch doing what the fuck she doing. I'm supposed to chill with her. But nigga, her grandma just died. And she's like a mama's girl. That shit is like, oh my god. Every fucking time somebody dies, that bitch is just, oh my god. But that's what it is when you fuck with cancer, man.
Beal against Smart.
Off and on. And when they're off,
Here's
they're not
Beal,
on.
tightly guarded.
That's the weird part.
Silva, and he dunks it down.
And he's
But yeah,
battling
nigga.
for
I'm about to
everything,
make that
doing
my
all he can
Instagram
to help
status.
extend
It's
their
the
lead.
Gods.
Just throwing down
Supposed
the
to be
putback
going to
with
Fresno.
authority.
I wanted to name my
Team's
team the
having
guys.
a tough time
Yeah,
containing
man,
him,
you got that logo you
attacking
had on that
all the
album
way
cover,
there.
man. See what
Five
they
to
got
shoot.
done, man. Cross burning and all
Bagley,
that
the
shit.
shot off that time. And Phoenix the other way now.
We'll do something. Nah,
Here's the three.
I'm thinking about getting that tattoo.
Smart
Jesus
grabs
Christ,
the
get
miss.
crucified on a beat.
The Pistons have gone only 2 of 6 from the field.
Yeah, because I was originally a Christian.
Here's Rozier.
Like the
Oh,
God.
and there's the whistle
He
on the
booed
shot. So 2 free throws for
Buddha
him
and shit.
And Rozier doesn't fear
LeBron.
contact. He
Right.
welcomes the chance to
Fucking
get to
knew
the
about
line
the
whenever he can.
pizza.
Let's look at the energy
bad guys.
stats. How the hustle
Christian.
game has been going for Phoenix.
They started
There you
this
go.
one
Don't
on a
blame me.
mission
It's the
to
will of
own
God.
offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance
I don't
shots.
care about my
Sometimes
birthday.
the offense
Everybody
can be
text me
keyed
happy
by
birthday.
just quick possession. So
Birthday.
you get a steal and you can
This
get
is
out
my
in transition.
fucking bitch
You
ass
seem to be
nigga.
very focused on that end of the
That's all I
floor.
want them to text me.
That free throw good from Rozier.
Because all year, that's what
Look
they're...
at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer.
Yeah.
A gear-shifting, talented guard who continues
Man,
to
you better
improve.
say thank you and keep it moving. Keep all that shit you thinking about in your head and just say thank you. Be real
Nah,
normal.
I've been saying appreciate.
Word.
Appreciate you.
Both free throws good from Rozier.
Nah, it's just an echo.
And
I ain't
Phoenix
gonna
shooting
lie.
just 36%
So
here in
I
the first
sound
quarter.
drunk as shit. Because I can hear myself.
Beal
But it's
outside.
cool.
This one for
Because I
3.
do doubles and whatnot.
Offensive board. Here's Silva. Can't hit from
I
in
think
close.
this really helped
Yeah,
me
I
out.
can't see why he missed that
Double.
one there. The D's close, but
I swear to God.
like plenty of room.
And he
Like,
lobs
being
it
in the
up
chat
top.
is the echo.
Man, that one's good. Sharp.
I love the throwback.
They helped me with my
basketball.
doubles.
Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Yeah.
Pass to
Hey.
Ivy. Back to Beal.
I got a voice in Fronto shit.
Yeah, I heard it's not that shit.
A
This is
minute
great,
15
man.
left in the first quarter here.
Yeah, so
Ball's
does the
not
homie
loose.
Ace.
And there's the whistle.
So does the homie
on
D.
Terry Rozier.
He's
That's
gonna be
his first
African.
foul of the game. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That's what they
You
asked.
know, you can't ask for any better
They shall
defense than
receive.
that. He responded so fast.
He's
to the
gonna be,
shooter and stifled him.
Do you believe it's G-pop? You're probably gonna be like what I'm gonna be like, nigga, fuck G-pop.
Whoa.
110
I don't
left
like
to
that
play in the
shit.
first.
Nah,
I do like
no,
G-pop.
A step
he
back
told me
shot.
that's my character.
Oh, okay.
And your character is what the fuck
Another
you just
shot.
did.
Oh, okay.
That's the height.
Yeah,
Yeah, your
and the
character
reach
is what
of
you just
Bagley
did.
coming
yeah,
together
I like
nicely on the
G-pop.
defensive
That
end.
G-pop sounds
So
great.
far, rebounding
Yeah,
has been a
I'm-
focal point for them.
And they take the lead.
Just
Fuck,
owning
fight.
the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And then we're gonna meet at the pier. And I told him he should throw the song.
Here's Ivy.
Do
Well, he
you
hasn't put up any
believe
points yet in this
God?
one. Pass to Beal
He should throw that shit over the fight.
from 6 feet away. Got a
And
hand
it'll be
on it.
like
Maybe a
epic.
time to rest
That's
him
how you
right
get
now.
it.
Just give him a bit of a breather. Try
Epic.
to help him get back on track. Bagley can really get up and extend.
That shit looked perfect.
Now 8 seconds.
The last
separating
little
two
one y'all
blocks.
did,
Offensively, it's been a
I
struggle
didn't mean
for
big
him.
one.
Yeah, they
I
need
mean-
to string
I-
together some shots to have any kind of chance.
I didn't mean little one. The last big little
Shot clock at 5.
dang
Beal.
y'all little just did.
Oh, and
The
again,
animation skill.
unable
Oh,
to
yeah.
change
Yeah,
momentum
that
here.
shit's fire.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was you.
That's not me.
McDaniels inside.
Yeah, good try.
And still a close game
Thank
as
you.
the first quarter comes to a close.
Yeah, I just know your
Pistons.
voice, man.
Up
Well,
3.
I know
And
my
we'll get
voice
things
too,
started in the
and
second
I
quarter
saw
when we
that
return.
video, and I didn't hear me on that. I listened to all my songs. I'm not on there.
Nah, that's you. The dirt
This
sheets
has been
come
a
from.
fairly close game
I
for the
heard
first
that was
quarter.
Bleach.
We'll see what happens here in the
Yeah.
second. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so
Jimmy
far?
got my refill on the
Just
vocal.
excellent first quarter defense. They've been
Ah,
really
good.
getting after it.
You.
Just a great
I heard he
job
got the
really
guy
of
who
making the
originally
game
voiced Fresh
ugly,
Prince
trying to
on it
muck it up a
to
little
do
bit
that.
out there.
I already got give it. To do the voice work.
Oh, man.
Marcus Smart out there with Terry
Oh,
Rozier.
hell up, man.
Then it's
Oh, I do got a
Duran. Then it's
cigarette.
Isaiah
Nice,
Stewart.
man.
And it's Cunningham in at the 3.
Red
Gets the
Solo
3 to
Cup.
fall.
I'll
Smart has
fill
got 5
you up.
now.
Keeping his head up and staying patient.
Party.
That's
Man,
what
did
you
you
love
get
to
that
see
take
from
off the
Rozier as a
shoe shit
playmaker.
done yet,
And for
man?
Phoenix,
What'd you
Anthony is
say?
out
Did you
there
get
with
that
Jalen
take off
Green.
the shoe shit
Then
done
there's
yet?
Davis, and it's Silva in at the center position.
Yeah,
Well,
you know, I'm
Detroit's
old.
shooting
I need some old man
46%,
shit that I
decent
could be
average so
vibing
far.
to with my linen suit on and my hat,
Yeah.
with my lady, with my white
Thompson
woman.
against Cunningham.
I seen winning
6 on the
time.
shot
Alright,
clock.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Hey, bro.
Deflected. And they get it back.
Oh,
I said that.
Here's Duran.
I said that. Just
Oh, persistence pays
Ah.
off as they finally hit a shot.
Choosing
And now an
thoughts,
8-point
spirits in
Detroit
my
lead.
head, they'll be dead by the AM. Demons around me, but I don't think you can see
Anthony
them.
outside.
Got some homies in the can, still saying free up. It is what it is. Gotta beat the opposition. Voices in my head got me real optimistic. I've been writing.
Pass to Silva. Shoots over Duran.
One of them ones now.
Here's Davis. And that one's good.
You know?
Extra effort on the glass.
I'm gonna call it
just
they'll be
beating
dead
the
by the
defense
AM.
to the glass and putting it right back up. AD, a powerhouse inside.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Smart.
There.
Cunningham outside. Here's Duran.
That's just gonna be hard, bro. I said the truth of thoughts,
There's the
spirits
three.
in my head. They'll be
Shot,
dead
no
in
good.
Truth of
The
thoughts,
Suns
spirits
have
in my
gone just
head. They'll
1
be
of 3
dead
to
by
begin
the
the second
AM.
quarter.
Demons around me, but I don't think you can
Pass to
see
Anthony.
them. Got some homies in the can, still saying for real. It is what it is.
Thompson outside.
Gotta beat the opposition. Voices in my head. Got
The
me
rebound
real.
by Stewart.
That's gotta
That
frustrate
shit
him.
go.
He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't
Bro,
make
what
them
kind of tips
all,
are
and you for sure.
No, hold on.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, staying with it and looking to expand this margin. Hard-nosed takes like that will certainly help.
Phoenix calls timeout. You know, some have said those old-school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Hall's checked in for Rozier. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside, Green. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. For Detroit, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Lets a floater go. Here's Duran. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Detroit.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
When you make the most of second chance opportunities and you're in there and active, boy, that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
And the free throw, no good. For Phoenix, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Some room here for Anthony. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Hall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Hall, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. For Phoenix, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Anthony outside. Here's Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
And fighting through the foul that time as AD was able to put that shot up.
The away team, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
We've seen Anthony Davis change both his body and his game to adapt over time to what's going on in today's NBA, becoming a much more effective three-point shooter.
Bagley's checked in for Stewart. Both free throws good from Davis.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Smart outside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Anthony. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Smart against Thompson. The drive by Smart. Comes up empty down low. Well, Phoenix is shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Three-pointer, Anthony. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Hall. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Pistons lead by 11. And the Suns shooting only 23% so far. Thompson outside. Anthony with it. Now Green. Just 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Man, the defender really went after him.
2 seconds. At the line for the away team, Jalen Green. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Now here's Hayes. Inside. And Smart with the bucket. On the assist by Hayes. Smart has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Killian Hayes is a PG and he's got vision, so you get open, he'll find you.
Phoenix calls timeout. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
It was a tough matchup. I mean, they couldn't find their rhythm in the first half, but made the right adjustments and came storming back.
Fans, your dance team. Your dance team. Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Nimhart, he's checked in for Smart. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here comes the break. Here's Ivy. He's defended by Hayes. Pass to Beal. Clock at 4. Here's Pokuševski. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Team second.
The Pistons have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's Nembhard. Freedom defending. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
They get it back. Freedom. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And rejected.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
Diallo's checked in for Detroit. Terry Rozier comes in for Nembhard.
Terry Rozier, the third.
The Pistons shooting just around 47% in the second quarter. Right side Bagley. Back to Diallo. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
They have no answer defensively inside. And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now here's Hayes. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen. To the right side. Here's Ivy. And Rozier pulls it down. Out to the wing. Shoots off the step back. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Detroit Pistons, they're up by 11. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks so much. I'm here with Dwayne Casey. Coach, are you pleased with the aggression getting downhill?
Well, it's one thing we have to do. We have to play with some force, get to the basket, get to the paint. Our paint numbers are off the charts once we get the ball in the paint. And I thought like our guys did it tonight.
I hope they can stay in attack mode. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
How about this? A major upset brewing. Welcome to the halftime show. Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Checking out Detroit. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Ball movement was a real factor for them on offense. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. Those half-team blips, anything to happen.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back to this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You look at Marcus Smart. Man, has he been playing well.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. Then there's Cunningham. Then there's Hayes. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now. It'll be a quick stop over at home before they have to get back out on the road. Well, the Pistons shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And how about your point guard getting up and dunking it down? Impressive stuff from Killian Hayes.
Thompson against Cunningham. And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
The 3 from Thompson drains the triple. Thompson's got 5 now.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
Pass to Nembhard. And here's Cunningham. And there's the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Cade Cunningham, one of those 6'6", 6'7" guards that's really skilled. So a tough matchup for most wings and really too big for most guards. That's where his advantage lies.
Brent, you think we're going to see more guys with the skills of Cade at his height?
I do, BA. I think just the advanced training in the offseason and development of these guys, they're coming into the league with a much more refined skill set, and Cade Cunningham is certainly in that basket of players.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him, so a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at, but he's got a great work ethic and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Thompson outside. Pass to Anthony. Ooh, poked away. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Duren. It's hauled in by Pokuševski.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Duren. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Now here's Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the away team, Jalen Green, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green. Smart's checked in for Hayes. And both free throws good for Green. For Detroit, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Pass to Duren. Here's Stewart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Stewart not shy, getting in there to draw fouls and make the defense smother him. He can take that.
Stewart taking 2 shots.
That's good from Stewart.
And the big man, Isaiah Stewart, just relied upon to bring physicality and aggression to the floor, something he does well.
Hall's checked in for Nembhard. He does not get the second one. And Stewart is one of those guys that you can count on to provide energy.
No doubt BA is going to crash the glass. He's going to be ferocious down there. And I like how he focuses on taking higher percentage shots.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Shooting for the away team, Jalen Green taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. McDaniels is checked in for Stewart. And both free throws good for Green.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Detroit calls timeout.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Here's Hall. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Pass to Smart. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Green. Outside for Davis. Here's Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range. And there's the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Thompson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Thompson's got 7 now in this quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And it looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Green. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Green's got 8 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Rozier outside. Here's Cunningham. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Suns have gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. They get the rebound. And Davis slams it home.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Cunningham passes to Bagley. That one falls. Bagley's gotten his 2nd bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Beal. This for the tie. That shot off the mark. And Detroit will go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
2 minutes.
And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Rozier. And it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Bradley Beal right there just using the force to get to the free throw line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And he can't get the first one. Diallo's checked in for Kate Cunningham. And he sinks the second.
Well, a top player at the shooting guard position, Beal seems to kick his game up a notch every year in the league.
Detroit calls timeout.
Start it.
Attention fans, we got T-shirts. It's coming at you. So make some noise. You don't want one. Make some noise. Fans, your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Fans, your dance team.
A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Smart passes to Bagley. To the middle. Here's Rozier. Doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Beal right side. Over Smart. Beal no good.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Well, the Suns shooting a disappointing 38%. Pass to Thompson. Shot is up. Sharp grabs the miss. And the Pistons shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Stewart, he's checked in for Bagley. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Thompson, no good. The Pistons shooting 41% in this game. Pass to Smart. 19 seconds left in the third quarter here. 5 on the clock. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Smart against Beal. The three. No luck on that one. And so it's Detroit finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back after this word. Moments ago from the huddle, let's listen in on Dwayne Casey.
Solid defense wins this game right here. All right, getting stops and take whatever offense gives us. Keep moving the basketball.
Just taking things one step at a time. Coach Casey imploring his guys to be smart with it.
A sound strategy. Dwayne Casey proving what a great communicator he is.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for Phoenix, they've got Alexei Pokuševski, Cole Anthony out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Ivy, and it's Davis in a power forward.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First team foul.
So it's the home team now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Hayes attacking. 6 to shoot over Anthony.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Pokuševski. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
And the length that Pokuševski has out there will give defenses a lot of problems like that.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And so he makes both from the line.
And the potential of Poku is pretty exciting. I mean, this is a very unique player, a mobile big, and he keeps improving.
And here's Cunningham outside. They get it back. Good work there as it goes. And the Pistons lead by 8.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Ivy. Green for 3. Duran with a rebound. Here's Nembhard. That three's off the mark.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And Davis gets it to go.
That's tough from AD on the inside, and the brow showing off his motor.
Pass to Nembhard. Off the left rim and out.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Davis. Basket counts.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
Diallo's checked in for Sharp.
Anthony Davis at the line for 1.
That free throw good from Davis. For Detroit, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. Shoots a fadeaway. It's hauled in by Pokuševski. Pokuševski's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Anthony. Goes back up. It's deflected. And here's Hayes. Pass to Nembhard. Just 5 on the clock. Over Green. And he slams it in one-handed.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
your dance team.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to Coach. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And that one's good.
And another good read from Poku, just understanding when to get rid of it.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
Pass to Nembhard. Here's the teardrop. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Davis. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Both teams will make substitutions.
Nembhard at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Hall's checked in for Diallo. Good on both.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Anthony outside. Now here's Green. Now Anthony. Over Hayes. Duran with a rebound.
You've got to love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Out to the right wing. Hayes inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Pokashevsky. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. So both teams making some changes here.
Shooting for your home team, Killian Hayes. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Smart's checked in for Hall. And that's good as he hits both shots.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
And stolen by Cunningham. Thompson with some nice D.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you. And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now here's Hayes. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Beal outside. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Freedom, he's checked in for Phoenix. Ivy comes in for Beal. Detroit calls timeout. They're on top by 7. 1:57 left in the fourth.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Your dance team.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cole Anthony.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Now here's Cunningham. And he converts the layup. And the Pistons lead by 9.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Anthony up top, defended by Smart. Releases. Anthony misses.
Well, that's a shot right there. He's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Pass to Cunningham. To the inside. Kicks it out to Smart. Good work defensively by Freedom. Here's Ivy. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by Nembhard.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team. Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And that one good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Smart. Outside for Rozier. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Marcus, your competitive spirit is infectious. Talk about what you bring to this team.
Just a spark. You know, we get a little stagnant on the offensive end, got to get in the moving. You know, I'm coming in, I'm driving, penetrating, finding guys. And, you know, you got a guy that can facilitate and find guys. You know, gets them feeling good. Then they start making shots, playing defense, and things start falling. You know, that's always missing, just that little energy.
You got it. Thanks, Marcus.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
And some stats here. Guys, the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Thank you, David. On the free throw, no good. So on the floor for Orlando, we've got Johnson. Jones is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Wagner, and it's Baisley in at the center. Shot clock at 6. Steps back and fires, and Jones pulls it down. Orlando trailing here. Wagner on the wing, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Here's Juzang. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. 19 points in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that.
At the line for the away team, Tyus Jones. Taking 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
And that one falls for Jones. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Utah leading. Covered by Johnson. Utah gets it back.
And I just love how he's banging down low. His hard work will let them use some more of the clock here.
Utah needs to get off a shot here. Juzang can't hit. Well, Orlando shooting straight 49% from the field. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Utah the foul. The Jazz making a switch here. Summonich is checked in. And he can't get the first one.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
From past the arc, the Jazz keeping it alive. A new 14.
You just have to love that grit and effort on the glass. No problems battling for the basketball.
Here's Brunson. Can't hit from 12.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Juzang, defended by Jones. Another miss by Utah. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Here's Wagner. And it's Simonis with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Juzang can't hit. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Pass to Simonis. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Orlando leading. To the inside, Brunson. Can't hit from in close.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
No good off the back of the rim.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Utah calls timeout. Jalen Johnson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter, or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jalen Johnson.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Baisley comes in for Jalen Brunson. And Thomas subbed in for Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Down low. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Watanabe. Watanabe's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's a floater go. It's hauled in by Thomas.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's Simonis, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
Shooting for your home team, Luka. 7-inch. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he makes both free throws.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
Here's Wagner. And good that time. Wagner's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner's so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And a close game like this, you've got to dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
Here's Juzang. Goes back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Johnson. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for your home team, Luka. 7-inch. Taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Well, Orlando shooting in the 4th has been tremendous, 59%. He was all alone on that one. And it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
Juzang can't hit.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Here's Thomas. The offensive rebound and an intentional foul right there.
And this could be the old hack a Shaq strategy here. We're seeing this more and more in the NBA, making a poor free throw shooter come through at the line.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Utah calls timeout. They trail by 6. 41 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stolen away. And the call will be against Hernan Gomez. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Shooting for the away team, Darius Baisley, taking 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Boy, Darius Baisley is enticing, guys. You're talking about a lengthy, athletic big man with outstanding versatility.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Jones up top. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
early before lunch?
Yeah, so we've been doing this for like 3 years now, this type of event, and it's been awesome. Like, it's probably one of the most helpful things we have because we work all year, and we're in our little silo, we're building our game, and we think it's in a good state, but until you get these players who play all year long, and they're representing the My Team community, the My Player community, rec, the pro guys, like basically everyone's kind of got their little representative inside, and they give us a great, their great 2 seconds.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
There's some super young teams around the league, but All-Star Draymond Green said, quote, if you don't have vets around you, you're not really learning what you need to learn. I had guys who taught me how to be a pro, so I worry about that because cultures and things get lost. And eventually, if those go, our league will get lost too. Brian?
Yeah, that's real talk. Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group for the visitors. Danilo Gallinari out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Larry Nance. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Rubio in at the point guard position. T.J. Warren out there with Holmgren. Then there's Malachi Flynn. Then it's Malik Beasley. And a little deeper into the season now, the depth of some teams already being tested, Richard.
Yeah, there's a lot of injuries popping up right now. It's tough to establish a rhythm when the guys are being shuffled in and out of the lineup. And truly, to power through, you just need strong leadership.
Now here's Rubio. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
The visitors with the ball. Just 3 to shoot. Warren against Middleton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
It's on Danilo Gallinari.
Yeah, he's an active scorer. Because Warren takes initiative, he's able to draw the defense's hand on the way up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
It's tough not to like a hard-working player like T.J. Warren. I mean, he gives his team a lot of effort and is a reliable points producer for him.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Gallinari. Good on the second one. And here's Rubio. Pass to Bridges. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
The first free throw is good. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Bridges hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Flynn. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Middleton against Warren. Over Middleton. And it's Warren missing. Middleton against Beasley. Bridges outside. Rubio passes to Bridges. Beasley against Middleton. And he buries his first look.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Now here's Warren. Last game for him, he picked up 13.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Bridges. Warren with the rebound.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Bridges against Beasley. From deep. Tries again. And he lays it in.
And they can breathe a little easier on their fourth shot. They finally hit the target.
Bridges outside. Here's Rubio. Williams grabs the board.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And it's Holmgren missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Middleton outside. The fader. That one a little long. For Seattle, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Here's Warren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Tough defense on that play for Warren. It's a credit to his shooting ability that he was able to get the shot off at all.
TJ Warren, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. Grimes, he's checked in for Middleton. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Rubio with the ball. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Pass to Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rubio with the ball. And the 3 off target. Here's Flynn, covered by Rubio. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Williams is checked in for Warren. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Grimes. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Hartenstein uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Williams passes to Beasley. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Bridges outside. Now here's Rubio. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Williams. Back to Beasley. Clock at 6. He shoots. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Down low. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
So both teams changing it up here. one misses. For Seattle, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. For 3, Hampton. They grab their own miss. A nice shot by Smith.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Prime shot is off. Now here's Monk, guarded closely. Pass to Smith. Here's Hampton. It's Monk on the wing. And they recover it. Smith passes to Monk. Here's Sims. And at last, they get one to fall.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Boston. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Mann. Here's Hartenstein. And he takes that one up and powers it through. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Pass to Williams. Back to Hampton. Plumlee pulls down the board.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hartenstein. Here's Boston. Monk covers. High post Plumlee. Here's Mann. And it's off from 3-point range. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Up 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
13.
There's some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Seattle shooting only 27% for today's game. Malik Monk is out there with Malachi Flynn. Then it's Green. Then there's Omer Yurtseven. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul, first team
You know, in
foul.
baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound.
Take a break.
And I'll throw it
Take
even
a
in
break.
there, lead and
2
play
shots.
selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Here's Mann. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Terrence Mann. Nerlens Noel out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Brown in at the 2. Now here's Brown. They trail by 1. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Nerlens Noel. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. And so Noel nails both of them. Here's Flynn. Outside Monk. His first shot coming late. Offensive rebound. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Gallinari. Shot clock at 6. Lets the three fly. Hits a three-pointer.
You're giving up a bit of height there. You could expect to get burned from downtown when you do this.
Now here's Yurtseven. He's covered closely. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Seattle. Over Yurtseven. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Beasley's checked in for Monk. He hits the second from the line. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Mann. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Blocked. Here's Noel.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Changes up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Puts it up from 12. Gallinari pulls it in. For Kansas City, they've gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Pass to Mann. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Back to Middleton. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Williams is checked in for Seattle. T.J. Warren comes in for Green. Mikal Bridges checked in for Kansas City. Rubio comes in for Mann.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And your Seattle Dancers. And your Seattle Dancers. And your Seattle Dancers.
Five to shoot. Here's Middleton. Connects on the foul line jumper. Middleton's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Brown against Warren. Beasley for 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
That's on Mikal Bridges. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh,
Three
no.
shots.
Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Nance, he's checked in for Noel. And the second free throw is good. For Kansas City, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Oh, nice shot by Brown. And the replay of that slashing drive to the hoop, courtesy of Mobile One.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's Flynn, covered by Rubio.
Oh, what a pass. Those 2 read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Middleton, right side. And the jam by Brown.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Here's Flynn, covered by Rubio. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Hampton's checked in for Flynn. Plumlee's checked in for Kansas City. Grimes comes in for Brown. Here's Hampton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Over Rubio. That one's wide left. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Rubio. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Here's Grimes. Over Warren. Grimes' shot is off. Well, the Supersonics are shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Kept alive. Holmgren. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Holmgren's got 6 here in the quarter.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
2 minutes. Now here's Bridges. Giving them some good production. Putting up just around 16.5 points a game.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Beasley misses.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Quentin Grimes. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
He's perfect from the line this time.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's the best way to protect the lead.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Pass to Boston. Here's Grimes. Here's Hartenstein. He has 6. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sims. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. 44 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Grimes. No good from outside. Seattle shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. And he's going for the oop here.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Here's Boston. He had 9 points in his last time out. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Grimes. Knocks down the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Monk for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Checking out Kansas City. Kenny, give us your take.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Their inside attack has been overwhelming. Hard to beat some of them when they're looking at the rim. These guys are imposing their will physically. Hey, you got to keep pounding them.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Holmgren is out there with Omer Yurtseven. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Malachi Flynn. And it's Warren in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. 4 on the clock. Back to Beasley. From deep. Gallinari pulls it in. Beasley's gone only 1 of 7 from the field here. Bridges finds Gallinari. Brown inside. Oh, from deep. The shot by Rubio, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Holmgren, and that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Brown for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
Yeah, just outworking the coverage. Warren enjoys going up strong and cashing in despite the contact.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
And, you know, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that one can make a big difference.
Brown can't hit.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Got it. Warren's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Rubio. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Got a piece of it. And they're on the run. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Middleton. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Noel, he's checked in for Middleton. Free throw good. Green. And both free throws good for Green. The Cavaliers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Pass to Noel. Back to man. They need this. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Flynn. Misses the three. The Cavaliers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Flynn. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
And here's Rubio. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
For Seattle, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter.
Timeout Supersonics. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Fans, your Seattle dancers. Fans, your Seattle dancers. Fans, your Seattle dancers. Substitution on the court.
Here's Flynn. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's Monk missing. The Cavs have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Kansas City, Isaiah Hartenstein. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. The Supersonics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Outside, Williams. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting just about 43% in the third. Here's Boston. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Kansas City, B.J. Boston. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. That one's no good.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Monk for 3. Fires in the triple. Monk's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Six on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
They get it again. Poke loose. Here's Flynn. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Monk. Here's Sims. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Nance, he's checked in for Kansas City. Mikal Bridges comes in for man. And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Hartenstein. Here's Grimes. Give him 8. Over Williams. A nice shot by Grimes. 10 points for him. The Supersonics have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to Smith. Back to Flynn. Shot from the wing. Tips it up. Controls the rebound and the putback. Smith's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Giving up second chance buckets, a huge issue for this team.
Here's Boston. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Shooting for Kansas City, B.J. Boston. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Beasley outside. Clock at 6. Pulls it in. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. The turnaround jumper kept alive.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
That's 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Up 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Cavaliers, we've got Mason Plumlee. Ricky Rubio is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hartenstein in at the 4. To take the lead. The shot by Rubio, no good. Seattle shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Holmgren, he's checked in for your 7. Rubio with the ball. Outside Gallinari. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Pass to Beasley. Rubio against Monk. Outside Warren. Shot clock at 6. Beasley outside for 3. Gallinari pulls it in.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Bridges finds Rubio. To the paint. And Gallinari throws it down.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Tries to break his ice. Beasley misses. For Kansas City, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Rubio passes to Bridges. Rubio against Monk. And the basket by Rubio. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Fans, your Seattle Dancers.
He's checked in for Monk. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Plumlee. Bridges with it. He's guarded by Beasley. And here's Rubio. He tries for three. Hartenstein. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Beasley outside. Now here's Warren. Fires the three. Plumlee pulls down the board. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Bridges misses. The Supersonics have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Warren. He's checked by Plumlee. Free throw line jumper. No good. A bit long that time. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Rubio. Ooh, poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for him.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Back to Warren. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
At the line for the Supersonics, T.J. Warren, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Nance, he's checked in for Kansas City. Grimes comes in for Hartenstein. And he's good on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Pass to Grimes. For 3. Rebounded by Flynn.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Warren. To tie it up. And Grimes pulls it down. And Kansas City shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. And the basket by Bridges.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Flynn's shot is off. For Kansas City, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Grimes. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Horrible mistake right there. I hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Boston's checked in for Bridges. Here's Flynn. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Flynn. 5 to shoot over Rubio.
2 minutes remaining.
And they'll get another chance.
Hard work on the glass gives them back the ball, and they get to milk a little clock here.
Here's Flynn. Tries yet again, and he sinks the layup.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Fans, your Seattle Dancers. Fans, your Seattle Dancers.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ricky Rubio.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Looking to get it going. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Ricky Rubio. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Seattle shooting just 33% so far in this game. Pass to Holmgren. And he bangs it home with one hand.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
For Kansas City, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Gallinari with it.
Strong move inside. Gallinari can beat you with finesse. He can also beat you with power.
At the line for Kansas City, Emil Gallinari. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Flynn. Here's Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The second effort. Gallinari pulls it in. And Kansas City shooting 37% from the floor at this point. And here's Rubio. Pass to Gallinari. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. It's Beasley on the wing. Corner shot. No good off the back of the rim.
You gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Third team foul. At the line for Kansas City, Ricky Rubio. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Bridges, he's checked in for Boston. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And it's Warren off the drive. Great D that time from Gallinari.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. And he sinks it.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it out.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Terrence Mann. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Beasley for 3. No good. Outside Rubio. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. And we'll see you next time.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darius Garland is drawing comparisons to another all-time Cavs point guard, four-time All-Star Mark Price. Now, Price said, I do see it. I really like his game. They come into the NBA so young now. All Darius has to do is stay, and he's going to be a star for a long time. Well, if anyone would know, Kevin, it would be him. Back to you.
You're exactly right. They're both dead-eye shooters, aren't they, David? We appreciate that report. Thank you. Now the starting group for the visitors. Moody is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Kevin Porter. Murray out there with Adams. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Bay in at the 3 slot. Well, we know the players enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But, Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
Now here's Booker, 5 to shoot. Here's Adams. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Pass to Grant. Over Murray. A second chance effort. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Pass to Bay. Booker outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Garland. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Adams against Adebayo. Outside Garland. 5 on the clock. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
They get it back.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Now the dish to Garland. Grant surveying the D. Here's Moody. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
His shooting reached a tipping point. Was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And boy, he's made the most of it.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Moody. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Booker outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Adebayo kicks to Garland. Back to Adebayo. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile, finds good spacing and his shot.
Porter bounce pass. Bay with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And here's Booker from the arc. That one doesn't go. Gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Porter with the steal. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Doing well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Grant trying to break free. That shot off. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage. And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Grizzlies shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Shooting one.
That one misses for Murray.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Count it. Here's Horton Tucker. Trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Phoenix. And here's Melton. The 9-foot shot. Aldama. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Santi Aldama. At the line for one.
That one drops. He ties it up. Gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Oladipo for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. To the paint. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5.
Grizzlies foul. Santi Aldama.
He's checked in for Oladipo.
Personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the away team, Devon Carter.
Intercepted. Here's the break. And the layup falls.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second team foul. Shooting for the away team, number 14. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Good on both. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Melton feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. Deep 2 from Murray. With 1 on the clock. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And Jay, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. The shot's good from Achua. Passes it to Murray. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And so Murray nails both of them. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Make some noise. Hit some noise.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Here about 46% for the game. Darius Garland is out there with Carter. Then there's Grant. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Garland the pass to Adebayo. And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
Yes, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
Adams, he's checked in for Memphis. Greg, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. You know, I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
And the first one at the line is good.
His game is defined by heart and hustle. Bam Adebayo would be welcomed by any coach on any team in any league.
Moody's checked in for Carter. And Adebayo drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Outside Porter. Adams, the pass to Booker. Some solid defense from Grant.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Now here's Porter. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Booker. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Floats it up for Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Booker outside. The pass to Bay. Here's Adams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, the one thing Steven Adams gives you, night in and night out, is toughness. He helps your team set a physical tone.
No good on the second free throw.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Moody. Lays it up and off the glass. Moody's got 5 points so far.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Yeah, and if you like comebacks, then it was a great one to watch. But they were, unfortunately, on the losing end. And they were never able to recover after that horrible third quarter.
Your Grizzlies UK team. Let's hear it one more time for your Grizzlies UK team. Come on.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off.
And they continue to control the glass.
Kicks it to Garland. Floats it up for Adebayo. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now here's Bay. He had 25 points last game. The shot's good.
Love to see a wing player run the pick and roll. Sadiq has a diverse skill set.
There's Garland. Grizzlies with the rebound. It's an 8-point differential. Now here's Bay. Tight defense on him. Just 5 to shoot. Adams' shot is good.
Watch how Adams puts his physique to work, grinding up the defense and finding an inside shot.
Doesn't go for him. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Grant dishes to Garland. Pass to Moody. Takes the 3. Traps in the tray. He's got 6.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
deciding to change it up. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Booker outside. Murray kicks to Melton. Inside. Bay. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Bay's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good to see Sadiq inside executing. He has the size and touch needed to be effective.
He's defended by Bay. Here's Achua. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Here's Horton Tucker. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Booker, good.
He's the prototype when you look at shooting guards, and Book can get buckets with and without dominating the ball.
Defended by Booker. The feed to Oladipo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get a hand on it. Now here's Murray. Covered by Achua. Bay. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
With that big frame, Sadiq is tough to guard in space.
Grizzlies have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Bay.
Teams really want guys like Sadiq Bey, guys with the combination of length and three-point shooting.
Bay hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Bay pulls it in. Bay's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle, ripped away. He's covered by Murray. Ball's knocked loose. 1:11 left to play in the first half. Grizzlies have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Carter, he's checked in for Victor Oladipo. And so Murray nails both of them. Gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. He's guarded by Melton. Now here's Achua. He's guarded closer. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the away team, Precious Achua. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Achua. Second free throw, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Bay passes to Horton Tucker. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Pass to Achua. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Number 14.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Murray left side. Clock at 6. On the wing, Milton. Achua in the corner. Off target from outside. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Up by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Bam Adebayo putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
This kind of defense won't cut it. You have to get yourself in position to contest shots. This means making the right reads and putting forth the effort. They've done neither, and their opponent is taking advantage.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Murray out there with Bay. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Adams in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. 4 on the shot clock. Garland with the bucket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Porter kicks to Bay. Back to Porter. Puts it up. Good. He hits the jump shot. Porter's got his second bucket tonight.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Moody's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Now Bay. He has 6. He kicks it to Adams. Booker with no one around. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 5 points so far.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Garland with the bucket. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside, Porter. Passes to Murray. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 on the shot clock. There's Bay. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
To the paint, here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
A display of pure athleticism by Jeremy Grant, rising up for the huge dunk.
Here's the pass to Booker for the tie, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
Look, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Here's Booker, and the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Now, here's Moody. He has 5. Kicks to Garland. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bay's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Offensive rebound. Porter. It's good on the putback. Porter's got the lead up to 2 now for Memphis.
Tenacious play by Porter, cleaning up the offensive glass and sending it right back.
And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, juniors, and quality NBA players.
First free throw is good. And Adebayo drops them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside Porter. Pass to Horton Tucker. Now Booker. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Oladipo right side. Outside Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Throw good. Garland. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Melton's checked in. So he gets them both. And so here's Memphis. Trailing by 2. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
T-shirt time, everyone. Let me hear you right now. It's that time, Grizzlies fan. Here comes your Grizzlies. Make some noise. Here come your Grizzlies.
Porter passes to Horton Tucker. Just 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass. Tucker's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Defense does all they can to stop Taylor Horton Tucker inside. He scores it anyway.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
They had a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Dishes it to Porter. Pass to Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Adams has got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Down low. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Porter in the corner. He dishes it to Adams. Got a piece of it. Passes it to Oladipo. And the 3 off target. Grizzlies have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great 3rd quarter for them offensively. Horton Tucker, the pass to Melton. Pulls it up. And the wing jumper offline.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oladipo, the pass to Garland. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
For the away team, Darius Ball, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Memphis. Murray's checked in for Steven Adams. Bays subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Floats it up for Murray. And Memphis with another turnover here.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
26 seconds left to play in the 3rd. The pass to Carter. Inside. And easy 2 points on the layup. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Leading by just 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. Pass to Bay. Booker looking around. Murray the pass to Horton Tucker. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Grant. Being 51% from the field. They'll take that. He's defended by Bay. And he banks in the layup.
Awesome recognition from Jeremy Grant, knowing exactly where to cut after setting the pick.
Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Bay. A baseline J. Misses off the left iron. Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer.
Kicks it to Grant. And that one is good. Grant's got 4 this quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Horton Tucker. Booker outside. Here's Bay. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Moody the pass to Grant. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Penalties checked in for the Grizzlies. Kevin Porter comes in for Horton Tucker. The Grizzlies trail by 5. 13 feet away. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And you look at Adebayo. What a contribution.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. No surprise, he was not happy with the turnovers. He told them, we are giving this one away, guys. We've got to be more careful with the ball, play within the offense, and get good open shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Grant sends it back.
Nice defensive reflexes from Jeremy Grant. Able to get in there and throw off that shot.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now, here's Moody, defended by Booker. Oladipo outside. 6 to shoot.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Bay finds Porter. They need this one. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
Pass to Booker. Here's Bay. Knocks it loose. He's defended by Bay. To the left wing. Now, here's Moody. D right on him, and it's Grant in the corner. Oladipo for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Garland, he's checked in for Victor Oladipo.
To the floor for the away team, Darius Garland.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Booker dishes to Adams. Memphis moving it around. Shoots from 12. And again, Memphis no good. Gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Up top, Garland. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bay with it. Adebayo with the ball. Now defended by Adams. And here is Garland. And the pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He goes up again. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Business as usual for Adebayo, just pulling his way around the paint.
And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush. There's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
And tell you what, he's worked very hard to get himself in good position throughout the course of this game. And that comes across in his shooting percentage. He's hit over half his shots from the field. And that's not because he got hot as much as it's because of the effort he put in to get himself open.
He lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He's shown leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Shooting for the away team, Moses Moody at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Booker will bring it up for Memphis. They have yet to put up any points here in the 4th. Pass to Bay. Stolen by Garland. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. The slam dunk by Garland.
No
hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Bay. And again, Memphis no good. Gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Adebayo. That one's not going to go. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. May kicks to Porter. Booker outside. Over Moody. And they get it back. Yep, it counts.
Big man plays by Steven Adams, using all of his height to dominate the offensive glass and end the play.
Back to Garland. From the arc. Tries again. It's deflected, and he gets it back. He gets it in there. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. 15-point game. Porter looking it over. Over Garland. They get it again. Adams. The layup off target. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And we'll see Bam Adebayo go to the line here. Steven Adams picks one up. Melton against Carter. Count that bucket.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Smart finds Rozier. Back to Smart. Fires from deep. Rozier can't get it to go. The Hawks leading. Setting the floor for Detroit. Marcus Smart out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Duren. And it's Bagley in at the 4.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Making an impact. I love the aggression. Playing on that front foot and looking to expand their lead.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
6 to shoot. Here's Fernando. Shoots over Duren. Fernando misses. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hayes has that burst. That's something you got to be aware of. That's going to help him get some shot attempts off.
Now here's Young. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Young. The 3 is up. And Rozier pulls it down. For Detroit, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Griffin comes with a double. Smart passes to Hayes. Good on the bucket.
Looking really comfortable. Hayes on the inside knew he had enough room.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Fernando. Griffin outside. He's covered by Bagley. Duren with a rebound.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Young against Smart. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Recent years haven't been as kind, but getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level.
Put a girl and her dog. Those locals tell me that you're invited to your own personal stolen property. And you get 9 to 33 years. Thank God I'll say 6.
Walker's checked in for Atlanta. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. With it being such a tight game, he tried to lighten the mood in the huddle, saying, quote, "It's just a game, guys. Have fun. Stay loose. Let it fly. I believe in you guys. Let's see if that laid-back approach works."
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Rozier from outside. That's miss number 5 on the night. 6 for 11 now. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. Smart grabs the miss. Smart's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they have consistently gotten to the line. Clearly a point of emphasis from the coaches. Now, they haven't strayed away from it too much.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Young, the pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Terry Rozier picks one up, and it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Greg.
Hey, BA, an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
He knocks down the first one. Nimhart, he's checked in for McDaniels. He's off on the second.
Just a great job of adding to their lead. Late in the game, every point matters.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Young, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. The Hawks making a switch here. Krejci's checked in.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's exciting to look at a young player like Killian Hayes, who's got a lot of raw potential and is still fighting to find his way and how he's going to make solid contributions to his team.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
High arcing shot. Griffin's shot is off. For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Hayes finds Rozier. Back to Hayes. Pass to Duran. Back to Hayes. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Outside Anunoby. Here's Griffin, hounded by Rozier. Pass to Anunoby. Yes! And the foul! Nimhart. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
At the line for Atlanta, OG Anunoby. 1 shot.
Anunoby, no good on the free throw. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
The Hawks leading. Right side, Anunoby. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Diallo's checked in for Thomas.
OG Anunoby at the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Matthews, he's checked in for Griffin.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Pass to Matthews. Anunoby on the wing. Shoots over Rozier. And that one's long.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Duren. Shot from 12. The shot no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Anunoby. Uses the glass on the layup. Anunoby's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Duren. And he goes in for the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Smart's checked in for Rozier. Here's Krejci. Pass to Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. Both good from the line that time. The Pistons have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby against Smart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Atlanta with it. 6-point game. Pass to Anunoby. Feet out. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Hayes. Atlanta with the rebound. Anunoby's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Krejci. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Hall's checked in for Bagley.
Krejci, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. For Detroit, they've gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Hayes finds Smart. Diallo outside. Here's Hall. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hayes from deep 3-point range.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Away team ball.
And Detroit is shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Here's Smart. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Shooting for the away team. Marcus Smart, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And so Smart nails them both. The Hawks leading. Here's Krejci. The rebound by Hall.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Anunoby. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. he makes both free throws.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Atlanta is shooting at about 44% so far. Pass to Fernando. Here's Matthews. Covered by Diallo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Krejci. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Rozier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
Taking 2 shots.
And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
For grabs.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
McDaniels covering. McDaniels with some nice D. Well, the Pistons shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Now here's Rozier. Defense right on him. Pass to Hall. Smart outside. Here's Hall. For 3, Diallo. The rebound by the Hawks. Fernando's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Matthews. Covered by Diallo. Lets it fly. The offensive rebound. Fernando. He connects.
He takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Detroit calls timeout. They're behind by 5. 52 seconds left in the final quarter. Detroit calls timeout. They're losing by 5. 52 seconds left in the game. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tries a 10-footer. Rozier can't get it to go. So it's Atlanta now, leading by 5. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
At the line for Atlanta, Vic Carucci. At the line for 2.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Detroit calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Rozier. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Rozier doesn't fear contact. He welcomes the chance to get to the line whenever he can.
Shooting for the away team, Terry Rozier III. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
Hello there. Okay,
Both free throws good from Rozier. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
Thank you. Would you go?
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Pass to Hall. Launches a three. Fernando grabs the miss. Here's Krejci. And so it's Atlanta with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and good in team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court. And that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
See, told you I'm gonna get it. Caught it. Hello, bro.
That was good.
Taking a break from packing. Doing so much laundry today. My God.
Laundry day.
Yep. Yep. And we'll be living out of bags for a little bit.
Yeah, I know how that is. It's all good.
Yeah, it is. It's worth it. Even when I move, I'll still be living out of bags because I ain't got shit. I'll only have a bed. I'll be buying a TV. So I can still play PlayStation because I'll probably just get back to that. Well, I could hook it up to my PC. I'll figure it out. But I have nothing. I only bought a bed.
Well, got somewhere to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. My Amazon cart has 20 items in it, $438. And I'm waiting for my incentive money to get Amazon gift cards. Because by the end of the contest, I should have 200 in store. And then I already have 300 in my account for this incentive shit. I'm waiting to get to 500. I'm buying everything off Amazon.
Nice.
And then eventually find some, like a couch. I've been looking, even on Marketplace, but it's still kind of pricey.
So you're supposed to move on like the first? Oh,
Sorry?
first. So when you supposed to move? Like what day?
The 15th.
Hmm.
They were gonna do September, but I was like, I was trying to push for the first, but they're still working on my unit, so I can't even get my keys. I was talking to the landlord about when I could get the keys. And she told me
I am the Lord of
they're
the
still
Land.
working on it, so on the day I move is when I get my keys. I was hoping maybe I could get in there and start moving stuff in there, but it's
Get it
not looking like
started.
that. And I don't even know how to decorate. Like I'm still trying to think. I didn't actually see my apartment because they've been working on it. I seen one that was similar to it, so I was kind of getting an idea.
But usually those units be similar.
But I'm just like, how do I want to decorate? What kind of vibe do I want to go for? I don't even know. I don't know if I want to do like a stoner gamer horror vibe or just one. I don't know. I don't know, but it's gonna look cool.
You got all the time to figure it out.
Exactly. But some in there'll be easier. Oh,
Let me get some coffee real quick. Oh, man.
sorry, what? You okay there, buds? Oh my God. Water, bitch. Ready to go inside, monkey? Come on, let's go. Protecting that ball. Come inside. I'm sorry, inside. Ugh, it's gross.
Like, we focus on gameplay for this event, and they come in with very fresh perspectives of 23, right? So they've been on it all year long, so their brain's there. They're still using like kind of exploits or things that they really like in 23 to try to be successful. So they come in trying to do those things right away, and they see that a lot of things have been fixed or changed. And so for us, it's helpful for them to know, to remember, because we've been in the trenches for so long. Like, some of the things that they thought they'd be complaining about, like, oh yeah, we fixed that 3 months ago. And so it's helpful for us to just be reassured that some of those things are gone, and now they got to look for new exploits to.
Exactly.
The visitors, as they got off the team bus earlier, the attitude and confidence they have is clear. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Tonight, it'll be the Timberwolves going up against the Nets. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, you may ask why Scotty Barnes is so competitive. He says it started while I was young. I had two brothers, and we always wanted to be better than each other. We just competed. As a kid, I just wanted to beat other people, no matter what it was. Kevin, whether it was foot races or basketball, he's still getting after it. Back to you.
He has. Not much has changed, has it, DA? Thank you. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. And for the Nets, they've got Mitchell, Carter out there with Eric Paschall. Then it's Williams. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And now, Greg, that we're into the meat of the season, are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend had been guys shooting from farther and farther out.
Here we go.
But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
Now, here's Mitchell. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. The high post shot, no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Barnes left side. Over Mitchell. Carter pulls it in. And here are the Nets. Now, here's Paschall. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off. He gets that one. Mitchell's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Nets.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Barnes. Coming off a stellar performance against Boston. Takes a shot at the elbow. Offensive rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Fades. And that one's good, Barnes.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
Now here's Williams. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Off the left rim and out.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Pass to Paschall. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Highland. His last outing with 20 points. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Nets go the other way with it.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Highland. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Carter. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And Kevin, these numbers kind of sneak up on him. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
The Nets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Hardy in for Caleb Martin. Both good from the line that time. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And in their season series against this squad last year, very lopsided in their favor.
Yeah, they swept them. Basically told them in how they play, you're not on our level yet. They look to continue that dominance tonight.
And the Nets making a change here. Walker's checked in. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Hardy over Williams. The Timberwolves again can't hit. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Harris. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Highland passes to Hardy. Here's Highland. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 5 on the clock. Here's Reed. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Nasir Little. He's checked in for Tobias Harris. Norman Powell comes in for Williams. And it's Noel in for Mitchell. And he sinks the second. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
That's good from Walker. And so Walker nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And here's Hardy. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the inside. Barnes. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Noel. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Okogie misses. And here are the Nets. They're on a 16-5 run. Here's Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. That's good from Walker. And so Walker nails both of them.
I mean, drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
Boy, I love that attack mentality. Get in there and force the officials to make a call.
Now here's Hardy. No points in the game yet for him. Powell with it. Shoots it up. Trying to get open is Carter. That one off the back iron and out.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Here's Noel. Offensive rebound. Can't get it to fall.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Hardy. Poked loose. Here's Barnes. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Passes it to Little. Here's Noel. He kicks to Powell. Trying to get open is Carter. The shot by Powell, no good. Now Strus. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Norman Powell. The Timberwolves have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hardy. Both teams will make substitutions. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Nets lead by 9. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
They've got Tobias Harris. Williams is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Eric Pascal. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Edwards. Martin is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Highland in at the point. And there it is for him.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the missed shot by Davion Mitchell. And here's Edwards from the arc.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
That's good by Mitchell.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Highland. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. For 3, Edwards. That one also missed for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Pascal against Gobert. Lock at 6. Pascal, the pass to Walker. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Highland. Defended by Pascal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Lonnie Walker. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Max Strus. Both shots good from the stripe. Nets leading by 8. Outside Williams. Back to Mitchell. Here's the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Mitchell's got 10 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Barnes outside. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Williams can't get it to go. Harris against Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he makes the first.
Trying their best to make a comeback. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter. That's one of the ways you trim a deficit.
Little, he's checked in for the Nets. Barnes hits them both.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Now, here's Barnes, following the missed shot by Davion Mitchell. Here's Highland. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Nets leading by 7. Williams looking over the floor. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well,
Okay.
efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And
I had got some coffee.
want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Now here's Gobert. He had 10 points in the win against Boston. The Timberwolves have been coming through at the charity strip. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Might not have listen.
And the first one drops.
The only one's
His
revenge.
earlier seasons, nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Powell, he's checked in for the Nets. Noel comes in for Williams. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead.
Mayor.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Oh, here's Edwards. He picked up 33 points in their last win against Boston.
But it didn't deter him from attacking defensively. His pressure was terrific. He also got 3 steals in that game.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Timeout called, the Nets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Nets leading by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first half. And it's Carter missing.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And that one's good. Barnes.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Pass to Powell. Lets it fly. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Edwards, that's good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
The shot by Powell, no good.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
Here's Noel. Anthony Edwards making his last shot.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Kept alive. Out to Edwards. The pass to Hardy. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
And nothing fancy, really, about that play. That's just old-fashioned, hard-nosed basketball to get that one.
Davion Mitchell is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Nets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Looking at the Nets, Kenny, what was your impression?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this, getting that extra boost.
Jack, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Ernie, they're taking way too many threes. The offense has no rhythm. We need to go back to the drawing board. Try to get a little bit more transition, more of the pick and roll. Anything other than shooting that three.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Davion Mitchell has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Eric Pascal out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Williams. And it's Carter in at the 5.
And guys, one of the emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert. Barnes out there with Martin. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Highland in at the point. The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Here's Highland. Barnes outside. Inside, Martin. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Now, here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Nobody near Pascal. And a miss there on the triple. Edwards against Williams. Count that one. Edwards got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off-guard, folks.
Williams kicks to Mitchell. Five to shoot. Pascal up top. Martin with the block. The Timberwolves shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Here's Highland. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Outside Williams. Mitchell finds Harris to stop the run. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
In overtime, I think Harris has become really good at accepting responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
It's his first trip to the line.
In fact, a lot of his came from the start. He was feeling it. And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Walker's checked in for the Nets. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Max Strus comes in for Barnes. And Harris drops them both. Timberwolves since halftime. Shoots. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 9. Bounce pass from Reed. Pass to Edwards from outside the arc. Rebound by Mitchell.
And the
Yep.
shooters know when they've got enough to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Williams against Edwards. Williams gets the bucket. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And here is Strus. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. No one covering.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a ball.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Okogie comes in for Caleb Martin. And it's Hardy in for Edwards. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd.
Fuck, I was forgetting.
Dashi.
Strus with it.
One of these days I'll get it.
Team averaging about 10.5 points a game.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Noel, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell. Now here's Williams. Here's Noel.
Timberwolves foul.
And the Nets may get a change here. Powell's checked in.
Team foul. Substitution for your Nets. Norman Powell.
Now Walker. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. And the Nets miss again. The Timberwolves shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. Okogie misses. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The dish to Walker. And that one, good. Walker's got 6.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
He's doing everything he can to put this game to bed, and great score there to help his team.
Now, here's Strus. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Hardy, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Walker. Defense is right there. And yes, it's good.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
Passes to Highland. And they get it. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
The Nets call.
Highland's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Timeout called the Nets.
And now, your Nets team.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Eric Paschal. Timberwolves also changing it up. Barnes comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Edwards in for Max Strus. Edwards against Powell. Over Edwards. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hop.
Pass to Powell. There's the 3. Rebounded by Hardy.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And there's the pass to Highland. Pulls from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Kicks to Carter. In the corner, Powell with it. And again, it's the Nets missing.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Noel passes to Harris. Over Barnes. Harris's shot is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. Right back after this break.
The Timberwolves, 44.
3:10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Burnett shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Williams is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Carter. Then it's Eric Cassidy. And it's Walker in at the small forward.
Carter Jr. plays with an impressive physicality. I think it's what makes defenders overcommit like this.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
That's good from Carter.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size and a pretty diverse skill set.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Barnes outside. Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. They get the rebound, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
He's off on the first.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And he's good on the second.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Mitchell passes to Williams. To the middle. Here's Walker.
Timberwolves foul. Wild Green. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Island's checked in.
Taking 2 shots.
So many refuse to buy us. They call us thieves and smugglers.
The first one falls.
Millions. But they work.
And so Walker nails both of them. Here's Barnes. Pass to Highland. Now here's Edwards. He feeds it to Barnes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
And, you know, the more they've penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
All right.
That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both. Here's Mitchell. Outside Williams. Passes it to Carter. And here is Mitchell. Offline with his 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Williams. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. A tray. Williams can't hit.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Here's Edwards. Here's Martin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Martin's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now, here's Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on Hardy.
Foul. At the line for your Nets, Zaire Williams. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. That one misses.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Shoots from 8. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Mitchell looking it over. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Highland. Martin the pass to Edwards. Lock at 6. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And Barnes sends it back. Over in the corner, Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Walker's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
You know, we have to see that great mobile one drive one more time.
And a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Timeout called the Nets. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
It's one thing to say things, but he's telling my it's not what he deserves. Shadow had his why he tried to pass off on him. First, storming around, waiting for you to come back. But they're helping out any way you can. They're helping out any way you can. Oh, for this? Yeah.
Yeah. That's a dodgy.
His shot making is what put him over the top in my mind. The percentage from the field, rock solid. As reliable as he's been, I think he's given them a nice cushion, a safety net on every possession.
The Nets making a switch here. Harris has checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Highland.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question.
You hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Mitchell outside. get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll get that one on Hardy.
Team foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
At the line for two.
And the first one drops. Okogie's checked in for the Timberwolves.
You lost.
You lost? Leave me alone. Damn it.
And so he makes both from the line.
Really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Now here's Barnes. Outside Edwards. Martin trying to free himself up. Edwards can't hit.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Mitchell dishes to Carter. Shoots over Hardy. And too long on the shot. And the Timberwolves with possession here. The lead is 2. Williams against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hardy. Rebounded by the Nets.
Oh, Mama Soda playing Double L's team, huh?
On the way, Harris. Mitchell outside. Outside Williams. To tie it up. And it's good on the layup. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he played with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
It's good.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're behind by 2. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Here's Edwards. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Timeout called the Nets. And the Nets with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now here's Hardy. Covered by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Nets. Launches it. Second chance shot. Got it.
That is the guy to go to. I mean, when everything's frenetic, Carter has that steady, even-keeled pulse.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're down by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Get it done. Here's the job. Out with it. Time is money. First you take the job, now you don't want it. However, you can do that. Good. I've got a bomber in the west. You hurry, you can trade it around and talk. Can you get it? Oh, keep it clean. Here you go.
Edwards inside, working on Williams. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
People are holding their breath, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1.
The team counts so much on Edwards for an awful lot. Going to the well again here.
And Edwards drops and book.
Excellent composure at the line there to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Timeout called the Nets. It's tied at 57. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Tie game.
Seconds left in the fourth. Up again.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Edwards against Williams. Edwards inside. Ooh, offline. So it's the Nets picking up the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Wendell. A big performance on the boards tonight. Did you expect to dominate like that coming into the game?
No, I didn't. I just wanted to come out, help my team any way I could. So,
Rebounds or not, I did what I had to do to help the team win.
You were a big part of it tonight, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you next time.
Move along. You're in trouble. You are committing crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? I can make all your problems with a guard done. Move along. Get me in trouble. Why?
Stop right there. I can make all your problems done. Now, move along before you get me in trouble. You have committed crimes against Skyrim and the people. What say you? I can make all your problems done. Now, move along before you get. You're not getting anything from me.
Stop right there. I can make all your problems with a guard done. Move along. Get me in.
You're not getting anything from
against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? I can make all your problems with a guard done. Move along. Get me in trouble.
Come to see what brings you to battle. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage. If you need any more snippet, come see me again.
Like the smell of a white hot blade. Looking for some armor? A weapon, perhaps?
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be Chicago going up against the Warriors. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Well, guys, LeBron James, arguably the most versatile player in league history. He said, quote, I don't have a position. I'm not a point guard, a shooting guard, a small forward, a power forward, or a center. I'm just a ball player. I do a little bit of everything and whatever it takes to win. That's my job description.
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. Now the starting group for the visitors. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Murray. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. And for the Warriors, and some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, BA, it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion.
Here we go.
But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from about 19 feet.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Beverly outside. Here's DeRozan. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Step back shot, and it's cleared by Vucevic. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Outside Murray. Pass to Vucevic. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Warriors, 0. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Beverly outside. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight. And and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Williams. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Warriors ball.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. The floater. Here's Capella. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Pass to DeRozan. Now Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the line. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well. A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, hopefully this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Pass to Beverly. And again, another missed shot. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, BA, he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
For your Warriors, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Butler's checked in for Chicago. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
To the wing, right side. Knocked loose. DeRozan brings the double. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Beverly. Shot clock at 6. Williams with it. And Capella picks him up defensively.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Here's Mobley. On the clock. And another shot. And the layup is up and in. He's got 5.
Boy, but absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Butler passes to Williams. Here's DeRozan. To stop the drought. Tipped. Beverly defending. Puts it up. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors? Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time, or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the rules.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Joe. Here's Cornette. He's covered by Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Only one man back on D.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Butler. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Warriors have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Now here's Martin. Pass to Butler. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Outside, Williams. Quickly, outside. Off target from outside. And for Chicago, they're shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Jared Butler. 2 shots.
That one's off. Butler's checked in for Quickly. Second free throw, no good.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Here's Ayton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Joe. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Cornette. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Chicago, Luke Cornette, taking 2 shots.
ends up missing both free throws. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He goes up again. It's tipped. Here's Joe. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And here's Butler outside. He can't get it to go. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Leading by 17. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the court for Chicago, Nikola Vucevic is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Murray in at the 2. Beverley. And they pick up 2. Hey, Beverley's got his first 2 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Yeah, down big. You got to find a way to generate easy offense. Getting into the paint is step 1.
Mobley's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Williams in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And the Warriors shooting a solid 47%. The baseline J. Second chance shot. And Mobley with the layup.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Now here's Vucevic. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Pass to Mobley. Williams grabs the board.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack. So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Yep, that one goes.
Coming into this league, some guys have to develop the mid-range. Well, Murray, yeah, he's done that.
Butler passes to James. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And you think that I don't believe in getting my...
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day 1 of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, BA. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Good on the second one. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Murray.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. The First free throw is good. Sharp, he's checked in for quickly. He's perfect from the line this time. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Murray from downtown. And they get it back. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his first points of the night.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game. Capella, the pass to James. The three.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable of making an impact on this end occasionally.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on LeBron James.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for 2.
That's good from DeRozan.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Jackson, he's checked in for Chicago. Joe comes in for Beverly. DeRozan hits them both.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in his game has continued to age like fine wine.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Okay, knockout!
Wow! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And another look at the Mobile One drive as he put it into overdrive.
Yeah, he's clearly not satisfied with the lead they have. Took it to the rack and would not be denied.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
And they'll meet 3 times overall. A little bit of a tone setter here tonight.
Whoever wins here immediately gets the edge in the season series, so I expect to see both teams with intensity.
Here's Joe. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Murray passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
And he makes it on the layup. He's got 9.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Outside Murray. Pass to Joe. 6 to shoot. Back to Murray. Drives to the hoop. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob. Joe. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
To the middle. That's tipped. And there's 1:45 left in the first half of this one. Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
That is Murray's game. He doesn't settle. He is always in attack mode.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
And even with that turnover, for the most part, they've done an outstanding job not being reckless and playing under control.
And here's Butler. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Williams. Over Jackson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for your Warriors, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Sharp. And Williams drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Martin, the pass to Butler. Williams grabs the board. And the Warriors shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Aiden is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
For your Warriors, DeAndre Ayton. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Williams is checked in for Jackson. And so he makes both from the line. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Martin. Here's Joe. Over Butler. Joe misses.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Three-pointer off the mark. And for Chicago, they're shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williams. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. From behind the arc. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Up by 16. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Well, for the Warriors, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim when the shot goes up.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
And for Chicago, they've got DeJounte Murray. Luke Cornett out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Beverly in at the point guard. Now here's Murray. The shot won't fall. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
At the line for your Warriors, 0. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. And he makes both free throws. Chicago shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Beverly for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing for Chicago. They've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now here's Beverly. The D's right on him. And good whistle there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Patrick Beverly. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Right at the free throw line. DeRozan with the rebound.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Down low. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
For Chicago, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Murray. Now DeRozan. Give him 8 points now. Here's James. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Warriors lead by 15.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart them, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, and that's a little icing on the cake right there. Putting on a show while they enjoy a big second half lead.
Now here's Jackson. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And he gets it back.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
The Warriors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Sharp, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Beverly outside. Right wing. Here's Vucevic. Capella with a rebound.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Puts it up from 12. Here's Mobley. Soft touch off the glass. Mobley's got 6.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Murray finds Beverly. Over quickly. And that one comes up a bit short.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Joe. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Sharp. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
At the line for your Warriors, Shaden Sharp. One shot.
And that one misses. For Chicago, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Martin. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Second team foul.
Here's Joe. Clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Sharp. 7 points in the game.
In the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Butler. Over Butler. Here's Aiden. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside Butler. Over quickly. That went off the back iron and out.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Butler. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Offensive rebound. Martin outside. Knocks it loose. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Pass to Sharp. Back to Quickly. Here's Sharp. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Butler. Martin outside. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. They lead by 18. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Great pace, great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass.
Urging his team to keep pushing the break. Coach Steve Kerr.
And Coach Kerr loves the energy right now. He's all about having the pace in his favor.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And for Chicago, we've got Jackson. DeJounte Murray is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Williams in at the 3. Murray, no good. And the Warriors shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Murray passes to Beverly. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, BA.
For sure. I know we can't afford to do that.
That might be true.
Pass to Jackson. Out to Beverly. And Aiden pulls it down.
I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Beverly outside. Now Jackson. Beverly outside.
Like, what's it been like for you and all your gameplay team to like meet the community and interact with the community and then have them playing, you know, the product before launch? Is it a pretty cool feeling to build that relationship, you know? And you said this is the 3rd year in a row. How's it been over the years, and how's that affected the gameplay?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're bringing back, at least today, there's at least 4 or 5 returning people. So we've already have kind of relationship and a rapport, and you know, the first time some of these guys came in, it wasn't like they're ready to just give us their raw feedback, you know? They're trying to be polite, they're trying not to like, you know, get in our faces on stuff, but now they're ready, you know, they're very, very willing to just give us their honest opinion. And there's nothing beats the in-person dialogue. Because we can be, you know, on forum posts, we can be on Reddit, Twitter, and we'll get feedback, but it's usually not filtered, and you can't really get a gauge for exactly what people are complaining about. So when you can just have a conversation about things, and it helps them too, right? They can bring up points and things they don't like, and we can just talk to them about things and how the game is built, and they understand why some decisions are made, and they help us guide us too. They help guide our decisions of what, you know, what they think things should be like, and we can change accordingly. So the game is for the community, so we're always trying to just do our best to make the game that they want.
All right, I know the community wants to hear the details about 24, but for both our sakes, we'll just be safe and like cut it off here. Mike Wang, thanks so much for joining us here on 2K TV. And for you out there, make sure to always send that constructive criticism in. These guys are listening, and I'm excited. 24 is right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Can't wait.
Back to 2K23. In July, we held a 2K TV Tuesday event in the city, and I heard that there was some kind of challenge involved.
Always. Everybody's always coming for us. First off, the event was fire. The community showed up. They were repping that 2K TV gear. And right before Team 2K TV got out there to play, our top play of the year winner, No Sleep Uno and his squad, challenged us to a game of 3v3. It did not go so well for us. They're going to like the segment, not so much us.
I'm excited to see. I'm going to like it too. I already know it.
So take a look and stay tuned, because we'll be announcing our 2K TV Tuesday MVP right after this. All right, it's 2K TV Tuesday, so today I'm joined by Danny and Rodney, and we're about to play